Hello and welcome to the stream. I'm back at last. I got sick again. I got the flu again. Um, just it's like I don't have the flu for like many years, and then I get the flu twice in the span of 1 month, and then it just lasts a while. I'm still a little bit sick, I guess, but I'm mostly recovered. Let's get that. Let's get that going. Yeah, got sick again. So I've also just been busy. So even if there's been some days where like I'm a little sick, but I can still stream. It's just that I'm busy actually. Deltarune came out. I played all of that. I binged all of that. It came out at like I want to say 6 p.m. my time, and then I couldn't get it immediately because Toby Fox has the power to crash Steam servers so hard that for like about 10 minutes you can't even buy the game because everyone's rushing to buy the game at the same time. So yeah, that took a bit, and then I played for like 9 hours in a row, and I was fucking beat. And then I had some other stuff too. I'm also gonna be busy next week. I probably won't be streaming for a while after this. We'll see how far we get. It'd be nice if I could just beat the game and then we wouldn't have to worry about a huge cliffhanger for like several days because I'm gonna be very busy. A lot of stuff to do. But yeah, maybe I'll have some time to stream next week, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, so if my voice sounds weird, it's because I still have like some remnants of sickness left, but the worst of it should be over now. But yeah, let's keep going. Right, I'm still on Deltarune controls. I was pressing Z. It's space, not Z. Alright, chapter 15, 2:55 a.m. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Oh, fuck. What is going on? I see. I don't see. Oh, I see myself. He almost blew on it, but he didn't. Oh. Let me wipe this down first. There you are, Commander Sith! Did I forget that he was named that? That's funny. It's like something... I mean... George Lucas already has the Sith, but if... I would recommend looking up some rejected names that George Lucas has for Sith characters. I think one of them was like Darth Insanius and Darth Icky, which are amazing. What a fantastic creator of names he is. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. You'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. And this time, quite literally. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir, all preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. A little step. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Are they in like a submarine or something? Yes, they are! Oh my god, I was right. I guess the... are those do you call them binoculars when they're in a submarine? Whatever that thing is, that was kind of a giveaway. That and also the cutoff of service. It's like they are not they are not on the ground. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. Oh my god, the evil grin. Driving my car, penis. I think it was driving home, actually, not driving my car, but you probably already know where I was going with that joke. See ya, sucker. He's so evil. Trick time. Hey, we gotta talk to you. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long, then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Rewind time. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? Jesus. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Whoa. Wrong! I was murdered by all of you, and now my hand is burning. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Whoa! Holy shit, the ragdoll. Ye gods. Ah, ye gods! My corpse is ruined! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. The powers. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. So the lamp is something, but also I'm thinking of the stovetop, where he burns his hand. But he also burns his hand and has no reaction to it. Also, give me a second. some of the flu symptoms still persist. Anyway, revenge, that's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey man, mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanilla, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanilla character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red, information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Okay, so we have to sneak around him, it seems. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" I guess I was. I was hoping that, like, maybe the lamp would wake Cabanilla up a little bit, but no, that was like the shining a spotlight. Here I am! Check me out! It looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. So I better rewind the clock again. So do it behind him. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? No wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Can we go down there somehow? No. But, can't do anything yet, because it's looking straight at me. Oh, I probably should have been inside of that teapot. Okay, let's reset and be in the teapot. Or the kettle, I guess? I guess there is kind of a distinction. You can just see what it says too. Kettle, yeah, that's right. There we go. No? Look at this place. Jesus. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now There's another death lying hidden here. Oh shit. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I thought you were talking about me. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. I'm just a wacky guy. I'm unimportant to this. Oh shit. Pigeon guy. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Now things are... The plot is thickening. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. For a second I thought he was gonna be like, there's only one crazy character in this game, which is actually not even true. There's a bunch of wacky characters in this game, which is fun. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. I've got like 3 different drinks here. I've got a mango orange juice with vitamin C in it, including some other vitamins, but that's like the most important one. I've got my coffee and I've got water. It's these are the flu drinks, because apparently caffeine is good for the flu as well as vitamin C. Caffeine's good for a lot of things, like headaches as well, so got quite a bit here, so I will be taking plenty of drink breaks because I'm still recovering. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. That's fun. They brought the corpse here. That's right. For a moment I was like, how did this other one show up? Like, are there multiple? But then I remembered, that's right, we find the corpse, at the start of the game. The cops are inspecting it, and then Pigeon Guy does the thing, so that makes sense. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Ridiculous. Hehehe. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. Vessel, sissel. I control everything. The shell, people, just like I can control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on the security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Jesus. So it was a bomb. Dynamite, eh? What the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? Ah. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Oh, because he was blue. That's right! He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. I thought that just like... I guess I thought people were just blue at random, but I guess this entire game is like every single one of the blue characters is evil, which is... okay. It's like the one part of this game that feels a little weird, but this is an older game, so, you know, whatever. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Don't think about that. It's not time to think about that now. Now it's time for gameplay. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. That's great fun. Trick time. Will you fall down if I do this? It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact the professor is standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. I sound so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Thamsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Did I just say sorry like a Canadian? I don't know why I did that. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought... He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. I love that. Like actually chastising the player for doing that. Ugh. Okay, now. Is he more heavy set than he looks too? Why are you asking me? This door. Nope. Didn't do it fast enough. Maybe? Also, if my mouth is open again, it's because when I have the flu, my nose is even more stuffed up than usual, so I have even more trouble breathing with my mouth closed. So that's why that's happening. It's probably fine. I just it sometimes looks silly with my model. It's why I keep bringing that up, but I'm sure people understand. That won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. And we'll probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I'd rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? So what has to be done? Deal with it. Can you move away from the door, please? Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. Hmm? What's with the frail-sounding call for help? He is here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Let's try to find a leaf. I think that's what the game is trying to tell me. Is that a leaf? I can't tell. No, it's a pigeon. Oh my god. Where? Where is it? Where is he? I don't think I can do it. I mean, the clock's not really ticking down. And I can't go anywhere else. Sissel! There he is again! Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from corner to corner, baby. I tried! Now what? Maybe I should start over? Okay, let's start over and see if I can find what I think is gonna be a leaf, but... I can't go up there. Unless if... is that enough? Not enough. Okay, so it starts me off here immediately this time. Can't really move that thing. Is this gonna move any further? Or is it really just like I have to open it right when there's literally no one on it? It's such a short amount of time though. Is that enough? No. I don't think that's it. I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. It's not the door, because everyone always wants to be on top of it. Everyone loves it. That goes nowhere. That cannot be reached. Is this anything? No, that's nothing. The fire is nothing. Is he in the measuring device? No, don't think about things too much. The pigeon moves, but the pigeon is nothing. Don't know if that... was that arrow or something? I'm gonna try the arrow. See if that's what I needed to actually do. Right, is this arrow anything? It appears to be nothing. What the hell am I supposed to do? Where can I go? Down here somewhere? There we go. I did actually literally need to look around, so that makes sense. That's on me. Alright. This is one of those games where when it tells you to do something, listen to it. Listen to it. It's actually like a really useful hint whenever it says something. Sissel, here I am! Oh hey, it's... Missile! Hi Luigi Guy, welcome to the stream. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Yay! Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Just a little bit though, he is a dog after all. Fate changed! Trick time. Oh, I forgot. I need to move first too. Move to this. Hmm. Those are both shaped like squares, but it's not quite right. Hmm. Motor. Hold on, what's shaped like that tire? There's toy cake. There's a ball. Is that enough? It's too far away. Oh! The rats are also a key part in this as well, always. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sizzle, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to change them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Oh! Professor, look out. I guess I'm too late. So I have to save you without the other me noticing. And the moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, Sissel. I know we can. Key to success here is this little doggy's powers. I know that, but I'm really wondering how I'm meant to go about doing that. Let me BRB first, though, and then we'll try and figure out what I'm supposed to change here, like what objects. Alright, BRB. I'm back. Luigi guy says, I'm glad Carbonara dies in a fancy way too. You know, that's a joke name that I somehow didn't make. I usually do make joke names for game characters. There's that one ice dragon boss in Tears of the Kingdom. That pissed me off so bad that I was like, I'm just gonna call this thing Colgate from now on. You don't deserve your actual name. Yeah, carbonara is a good name. It's also one of my favorite foods, so that's fun. After fate change, please. Okay, so no talk. I think the hint was do it at the moment of the explosion, so maybe we can change. Change the dynamite now? No, it's not clickable is the thing. Hmm. Okay, but the thing is, I can't do it when the explosion occurs, so that's not the real hint. The real hint is the doggy's powers, but I don't know how to use his powers. There's not... Hmm. Oh, I can swap these, though. Now I understand. Okay, swapped. And what are they gonna find in there? Another piece of dynamite? Mini rats. Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. What great time to do it. Call that a dance of death. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Trash can lid is dancing. Oh. Yes, okay. Swap. I'm not sure what that did, but swap the trash can lid. And then can I... Oh, hold on. Hold on just a moment. Oh! Change it with... Oh god. Move. Okay, now. Now change. I got it. Oh my god, look out! Whew! Sorry, little pigeon. Whoa, what a pose. As for you, Inspector. Oh, that's how he broke his bones. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Jesus, that's grim. Damn you! A very similar pose. I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. And magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Fate averted! Hell yeah. What's the matter? Ooh, sorry. You look like you'd rather be dead, not that you weren't. I was just remembering... Give me a second. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. What's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sizzle? That's right, with us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Silence, Cabanela, the dog is talking. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Nikola Tesla had a Lovey-Dove. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Like what we just did. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Whew, it's even worse than last time. The game's way of saying this one's gonna be even harder. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap B. Are we gonna change the bullet into something else? I appear to not be able to move. So we're gonna do that. Oh, is the bullet shaped like the book? Holy shit. Give me a second here. Am I cooking? I don't know. Hang on. No. I want to see if this is correct. This would be insane. Okay, the gun is not an object, and I don't think I can, like... It's gonna shoot, it's too late! Again, I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up! The last split second, right? Leave it to me! Oh god. The book! Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair. Yes, I was right! Oh my god! Between the gun and the Inspector's forehead. Now's her chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and directing us. The bullet. The fucking book! The book! Right! Oh no, never mind. I'm stupid. It's the wrong one. I was on the right track, but I was looking at a different shape. I think that still killed him. Yeah. That's not correct. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but we just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we better look for something softer to swap with. Oh my god. Well, the book is also gonna be hard, so that's not gonna be it either. Oh my god. Should do it without stopping, yeah. The bullet will be the key to this whole thing. It didn't let me go to the book last time. Am I really just thinking of the wrong thing with that one? Stuck on something, it won't budge. Maybe the man in white put a curse on it. Dogs know about curses but not hostages? Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me. Ooh, that's spooky. If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with the bad old horse and do something to help me. You heard him, Sissel. Oh boy. So Sissel can't do anything here. Something soft. Not the helmet. Is it the book and that's just like a guaranteed loss the first time? Oh, now I'm here. Okay. Can I jostle the book now? But if I swivel, he's gonna notice. Except he's looking a different way now. Okay, 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 I got this, I got this. You go over there. Rock the helmet. Okay, it falls off. But he noticed that. What was that? Nothing? Don't look at me. Please don't look at me. Is it just because the helmet is facing the wrong way? No. It's not. It's still gonna hurt if it hits him. I think they wanted me to use a completely different shape. There's another. Oh, a knit hat. Now I understand. Oh my god, I need to change the knit hat into the helmet and then do it. But how do I go about doing that? Is the question. I'm gonna reset and see if I can do it from the start without changing its position. Alright, will this reach? Not quite. Not quite. That has to be the solution. I bet I could also rock the knit hat. That sounds like I'm gonna be wearing it. Well, let's try advancing first. This is probably still stuck. Yep. I'll go over here. And then helmet. Anything shaped like the helmet in here that I could change it with? Then I could change it into a knit hat? I don't think so. Doesn't reach that far. But it has to be a solution, right? Because it's soft. Oh, that's where it is. Okay, so the thing moves. Can I... Yes, okay. So that moves. Now we go back to Sizzle. Move this. Jiggle this. Move this. Change into this. Helmet. Okay, maybe it's close enough now. Alright. Change that and move this further away so that nothing like that happens. And then stay in the knit hat. Advance. The knit hat is shaped like the book too. The book is totally a red herring. That got me real bad. What? But the knit hat is right there. I guess I did that wrong, because the hat has to be the solution. Do I have to move its shape further so it's shaped more like the helmet? Or did it glitch out because Missile was already in the knit hat? I don't know. We'll have to see. Or is this whole thing another red herring and I have to just wait for... like, don't move the helmet at all? I'll try it first without moving the helmet. And just go on the stepladder. Can I do it like this? No. No. Can I change the helmet and the hat here? these controls are so whack in this part. Helmet and knit hat cannot be changed here. The hat changes shape, which is a problem. Otherwise it is shaped like the helmet, and therefore shaped like the bullet. Can I change- oh! There we go. Now I understand. Oh, but I need to do- okay, I think I got it, I think I got it. Now I can see it in my mind's eye. I need to rock the helmet first, and then change the book with the hat. The book was not a red herring, it is part of the puzzle, and then it will be shaped- yes! I love figuring the shit out, it's awesome. Okay. You move away over to the phone for now. There we go. And then wait for you to turn around. Swivel. Rock. Is the helmet a reference to those little helmet guys from Mega Man, by the way? Alright, flop on over. Oh god. Connect. Thank you. Swap. Yes! Okay. Now go here. And just wait. Swap! Yes! Oh my god. I don't think he noticed. That's great. I mean, he does have sunglasses on, so maybe he don't see so good when the light is tinted in that way. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft. Did I do alright? You did fantastic. You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over, hell yeah! What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. God, it's so good. It's so good. I love figuring this stuff out by myself, even if it takes a while. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanilla, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Just to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. It did say that, this was... Let's try this, even though it doesn't connect. This line doesn't seem to be working yet. I've had a feeling, but I had to try it. Guess I can't go there right now. Well, let's see what everyone has to say. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector and White, I can't call it a complete success, because his bones are broken. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Right. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby! That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? Hadn't done what you did. Yes, 10 years ago, on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'll telling you? I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking a statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanilla, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Luigi guys says, gotta love the police. Pretty much. Also, this is reminding me of a different game that is very much focused on cops and who lose their gun. Here's a fun fact about my Disco Elysium playthrough. I never found my gun. I was just like... After a certain point, I was like, I kind of want to be done with this game. This game is fantastic. I love it. It is a fantastic game. But my build wasn't built for a very, very important check in the late stage of the game, so I stopped playing it for a while, got very sour on it, because, like, I don't have a physical build. I have a very, like, emotional build. I have no physical strengths with my character, so I just stopped playing it, and one of the things that I never did was find my gun. So that was quite funny. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record. And I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There's definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Do you have things for me? Separate from him? Mr. Superintendent. Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know? I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims as cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. This corpse is so weird. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. And I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. So what's so weird about this corpse? That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. And also, there is... I don't know if there's been more cases after this, but for a while at least, there was only one case of a human being ever being hit by a meteorite, and it left a huge mark on the person. She did survive though, she didn't die. She did not die from the meteorite hit, but it did leave a huge bruise on her, so it would definitely leave a mark if you were hit by a meteorite, but this guy is unusual. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. Luigi guy says he's just got good skin care, clearly. Tell us your routine, man. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. Oh, that's his skincare routine. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. And made some spooky sounds. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Alien radiation. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. I love the bird inspecting too. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Luigi guy says the fat bird is so cute. It is so cute. I really like Lovey-Dove. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? The crazy character's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Now I'm Sissel. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise the little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and... get out. I'm glad it actually, like, broke their link this time. Like, great job, bot. Your link didn't even work. You got asterisks, baby. Get owned and get banned. Alright. With that, I'm gonna BRB a moment and then we'll continue. Alright, BRB. I'm back. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it was something it shouldn't have made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the Hang on. It gets really hard to focus on speech sometimes when one of my nose is like dying. We proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Oh, hello. Inspector Cabanilla! Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? I was thinking the same. Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. That's... Yikes. That's correct. That is a correct reaction to a phrase that vague. Jesus, man. Tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Haha! You're here too. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too. That's pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry it took so long to get here. You can't leave. You can leave the rest to me. I misread that as you can't. I showed up. I'm gonna show up and say, I'm not gonna do anything, by the way. I'm a little tired today. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Chowed. Here's your coat. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Chowd. Waiting for this day to come, for you to put your coat back on. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. It is a nice coat, though, so I understand. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Luigi guy says the gumshoe coat. That is correct. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, it's like a Disco Elysium main character's coat, but I'm now realizing that that is most likely a Phoenix Wright reference. Obviously, it's not going to be a fucking Disco Elysium reference. This is like many years before, but it being a more direct reference to something that actually existed at the time makes much more sense. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. Use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Alright, chapter 15 is done. That's a fantastic new background. Can I equip that right now? I am going to equip that save, and then I'm gonna go into the settings to equip that. Yes, thank you. Did that work? Oh, yeah, do the right one as well. Apply changes, yes. Now, does that actually work? I wonder if that's... Okay, there it is. Yes! Now we're gaming. Alright. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Oh, the dove did a little bow. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Going automatically. No time to fuck around in that room. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. I think I've seen this before. Just completely out of context, that singular part. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Chowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Chowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation, a submarine, eh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. Also, give me a moment. I'm gonna do something real quick because I think I checked how many chapters there are just based on what the Steam achievements are, and I think we're really close to the end. And I know that my medication alarm is gonna play in like an hour, and I know that I need to take my medication. It doesn't matter if it's not exactly on the hour. So what I'm gonna do is take a moment to turn that off so it doesn't interrupt the stream, and then we're just gonna finish the rest of this game today. Just so I can, like, be done with it. I'm having a great time, but I don't want to, like, have another, like, extended period of time where I'm not able to stream this game. So let's just, give me a second and we'll just finish this off today. So yeah, be a moment. Okay, that should be taken care of. So yeah, let's keep going. But they always prove useful. This one is a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Ah! I thought it was just like a heirloom or something, like a really, a really precious item, but no. All of the little MacGuffins are very MacGuffin-like in that they are useful clues, like the music box and now this pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? You! You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now. He's controlling your daughter. Oh, fuck. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? A giant pill! Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Whoa! What in the world was that? The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd! Where did he go? What now? Oh, I see with my eyes. I see something that Missile could do. I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I better find them, and fast. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I knew it! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. I'm not a bloodhound. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! The telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Swap those. There we go. Swap these. Oh god, it already stopped ringing. I have to do this fast. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I'd better answer it fast. There we go, got it. I thought this was like an insanely fucking fast trial, like you have to do it like perfectly. Every single move has to be perfect, but nah, the game isn't that mean. Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Go there. Oh no. Oh god. It's no use, nobody's answering. Miss Camilla! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sis... I forgot that she calls him that! Stop it! I knew you'd come. Miss Camilla! And Missile too, I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. And it would make sense that she doesn't recognize that because he's a dog. He doesn't really have a voice in real life. So it was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Oh my god, Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. I'm gonna cry. Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. It's so sweet. Meanwhile, there's a very, very, like, serious death here. Like, I don't expect drowning to be one of the deaths. That feels, like, really, really serious to me. Maybe it's because I've almost drowned myself, but, like, Jesus, that's a very, like... Because a lot of the deaths in this game are, like, pretty cartoony. I mean, I guess people have been shot before, but it's, like, treated in a very cartoony way, so maybe this will also be a cartoony death, but it's like, damn. Drowning is pretty bad. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess he wouldn't know in that case. Hey, where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanilla fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. Is that the boat there? The yellow and black one? Or is that like a even smaller submarine? Hard to say. I'm like inspecting this very detailed illustration. I quite like it. It's fun. This game has a very like fun art style in terms of like all the little details that you add and the like kind of weird perspective it has. He would take care of the telephone line and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Camilla, are you okay? Oh god. Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen till I did it. His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Okay, so she didn't drown, but water still filled the room. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd, as Camilla, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add the again part. That is a very diabolical thing to do for sure. Mm-hmm. Guess I have to wait a while. Okay, you're not gonna notice that for some reason. What happens if I do this? It's no use, I can't get the line to work. It's funny. Thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Alright, so that's a dead end. Ah! Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Well, I kind of thought it would do something else. I didn't expect it to do that, so no, I did not. I did not plan it. Come on, hurry! Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. Whoa! Hello, anybody there? I guess the emblem has the eyebrows on it. That's interesting. If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Let's go there. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. Ship's haunted. Or submarine's haunted, I guess. It's not quite a ship. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. And I see some explosives. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Us. Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway. It looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. Okay, we've seen this one. It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. Just a moment. The man in red is about to get his Temsec fragment taken away. I appear to be stuck now. Oh no. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsec fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsec fragment going to go? I bet it's going to go here then. Alright. You're never stuck. Oh my god, it's a clown car. A clown mini-submarine. Ah, the Temsec fragment. You're mine at last. Are you gonna eat it? No, you're just gonna rub your nose on it. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. And that's apparently gonna probably set off those explosives. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. You know I will be his coffin. Now those are torpedoes. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. He does not care about the hostage at all. I'm starting to think this guy might be evil. Aha, so that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, it's a dog. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he had plans to sink in the submarine with that thing. Sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. Well, now I'm in the torpedo. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Oh my god, it's another rat! Here comes the rat puzzle. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Trick time. Oh my god. This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. There we go. And the rat has gone into the ocean. Good luck out there, rat. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right! There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. The rat is in the ocean. Can it swim that much? Can it swim to shore? Does it have enough power to do that? Don't think about it. Sissel, we did it. Luigi guy says, damn, good job on that puzzle, thank you. I was like, I was a little worried that it was gonna be really complicated, but I think I got really lucky with just like being like, okay, I guess I guess this is what I need to do. I was kind of winging it there, but I'm glad I got it first try. Luigi guy says that one's pretty hard. Damn. Yeah, that's... I'm glad I got it then, because there's been some other puzzles that have been really hard for me that I've definitely had to do over and over again. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I better go meet up with Lynn, and I'm gonna BRB again. Sorry about that. Alright, BRB a moment. I'm back. Medium fan. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. There we go. Oh, the water's rising. Lynn. Camilla, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camilla! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew he would come. Jesus. And Missy is here too. That's a better nickname. That's a much better nickname, I'll say that. I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here. Before it's too late. Don't think that did too much. What a cute little fan. It must be connected to one of those big machines. It's a wonderful bit of flavor text. Can I turn the flashlight on? Yes, I can. Okay, that'll do it. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Oh, that's great. Oh my gosh. Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? I love that Sissel doesn't know this, but crows in real life know this. Like, corvids are fantastic animals. I love them, and they know about the... I don't know if it's called the Eureka effect, in general, but it's the thing where if you put something in water, the water level rises. So they've done tests where crows have these little rocks, and there's a little treat in the water that they can't normally get to with their beak. So they know to put the rock in the water so that the water rises up. And I guess Sissel doesn't know anything relating to that. That's awesome. Luigi Guy says crows are fascinating. I want to befriend one. So real. I don't. Apparently, it's really hard if you specifically want to do it with a crow that you are not gonna try and have as a pet. Because one of the things about most animals is that they really hate eye contact, and that's a very hard thing to do with crows because they have prey animal eyes, so they're kind of always looking at you, and they don't like to be looked in the eye. So that's one thing that people always say, you need to really train yourself to not look directly at them because that makes them a little upset. So, but I know that it's possible. There's plenty of people who have made friends with wild crows and other corvids. So it is definitely also a dream of mine. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. The ladder. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way. Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. That explains a lot. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? You did it, Sissel. Thanks! Eek! What was that? It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Oh, great. Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me, get mad at the batteries. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now it's just taking things too far. It's too small! Can I? Oh my god, I can. Luigi Guy says, Sissel, charge my batteries for me. I guess that's what you can do. I was like, oh, the ghost powers don't go that minuscule. They have to be things that the human eye can see. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. All we have to do— he hates electricians, he hates them— is get to that door and we're safe. Eek! Oh, well, there it went anyway. I guess that was a red herring. Jesus. I like how you can tell that that is like a pre-rendered bit of thing because there's a shit ton of artifacting happening with the background. Lots of pixels. Ow. Now it's a platformer puzzle. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. As if someone could come up with a million fan theories about kid shows with that exact same premise. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Can't... well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. And also I can no longer turn the flashlight on. That was just a little thing in the background for you. Now the powers are gone. Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. Bradley! Turned into Steve Brule for a second. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! It's not quite round enough. Don't know if that's anything. What? That does something, I guess. Nope. I'm just pressing buttons. I'm just guessing. Let's see. Can I change these gears? No, they're not quite shaped the same. Alright, is that enough? No, it's still too far away. I can talk to you, but... change this wheel. That's a wheel. It's a bit too far away. What does this look like now? Okay, they're pushing steam. The glove is not moving though. Oh, now I can move. Okay. In that case, change... Nope. Change the fan again? Swap. Move Sissel out of the way. Oh, nope. Links are moving ahead. No, it's still too small. Maybe that's good enough? No. This is a tricky one. Oh, I can use this though. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? Might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Of course not. Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons, those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Oh god. Uh-oh, the water is still rising. It's up to my knees. And it's freezing cold. Just hold on. We'd better create a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Now, if I do this, can I... It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lynn. Looks like how much the pistons thrust out is related to how large the fans are. Hey, Sissel, my arms are full, but my legs are free. If you could just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb, I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Alright, I was on the right track, I was just doing it incorrectly. It's a medium fan. Small fan. Oh, hold on, let me change. Those, I think those are different sizes, yes. There we go. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. It sure isn't. I'm gonna wait for just the right time to do my attack. My rising water attack. Oh, and here's this part. I was already messing with this earlier. Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. And the thing about that is actually true. Apparently one of the most fucked up ways to die is through really hot steam. It is apparently incredibly painful and bad for you. So whenever you play a game and there's like hot steam in the way and you can't get through, that is based on real life. It is incredibly bad for you. Do not fuck with hot steam. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. And I think I know just the trick. Oh, you're there. I think I know just the trick. A ghost trick. Alright, so let's look at where it's going. That's going down. Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it. Because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that will come in handy. So I think what we need to do is wrangle the controls here and put this and swap this with this. But is there another pipe that also does not... Both! That also doesn't spray down. Because that's the problem here. Here comes that water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it off for you. Missile, no, that's salt water. No, Missile, it's too salty. It's clear. It was a very clear joke to make. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Got us. Got us. We were trying to be smart. Oh, haha. Seawater is really bad for you. Nope. Sissel knows. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Is it as simple as these two then? Okay, it's a little bit of steam. What about if we turn this? What about if we don't do that? Are there any more pipes? No, there's no more pipes. So, let's go back to you. And try to get you back here, up here somehow, maybe. Is that possible? If this moves, perhaps. There we go. Okay, there we go. And then turn. Oh, it changed slightly. Oh no. Oh no, the water is getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all the steam here. Missile will switch the pipes around so you can get across. That's right, don't give up, Miss Lynn. My back is really starting to hurt. Is that enough? Can you go across now, please? It's not... There's no steam anymore. I guess I have to... Hold on. It goes down. Can you please? No. Okay, so that's not it. I got most of it, though. I got most of it, but I need to still change something. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist. It was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are gonna be enough. Alright, we're right back here. That's good. Hang on, I need to do this again. I have to spend a while looking at it because the steam doesn't come out constantly, so I have to spend some time looking at it, and that advances time, so it's a little bit tricky, but I should be able to get it now. Nope. Go to, nope. No. Nope. There we go, and then move that there. Thank you. And now, go here. Nope. Turn that. And then, I think, change these? Oh, please let me move. I know, it's just really hard to wrangle the controls when there's a talk to each other mechanic that isn't very helpful after a certain point. There, how does that look? It looks great! All that horrible steam is clear out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it. Hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? She's gonna die, so I think that's fine. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No. This way. Whoa. What the eek? That is a crazy contraption. My claw machine made out of bottles and shit like that. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try to make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. I wonder if we'll run into that rat that was left stranded in the ocean. That's a great illustration, yes. The clown mini submarine. Save, and let's keep going. Let's finish this game. Chapter 17. Getting close to 6 a.m. The upended submarine continued to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Hang on a moment, we haven't seen that desk lamp in a while. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It has a familiar shape. Eek! Oh my god, so cute! Oh my god. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. You are not the desk lamp. I guess I don't think you're a friend. I think you're the manipulator. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us? Well, you're not Jowd. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Oh. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you! What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight, trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight. I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Timsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, the meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's power effect. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Like rats? Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite, its radiation. That is true. Missile did die in the crater. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation. Now, on that day 10 years ago? That would also explain why the manipulator had the most powerful weapons, because he was hit by it directly. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart. Jeez, ugh, and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. God damn. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. The radiation's time effect. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? Contradictory existence. That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Interesting. I'm gonna BRB again. Sorry about that, but yeah, give me a moment. I'm back. Revenge. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temzik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Capanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temzik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temzik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temzik sooner or later. Well, good talk. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cords that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. As opposed to a coffin for the living. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now why you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true? We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Timsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! Hell yeah! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is! That present from the Inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But, even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Oh, purple grapes this time. Torpedo. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing you have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. Probably work just fine if only I could move the switch. Just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Missile! Can I... What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it! There we go. But let me move out of the way. There we go. Simple as that. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? Command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. It's a QTE, I'm guessing? Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it! Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. Oh, I thought you meant I also can't go. I have to stay here too, Missile. I can't leave you. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn... You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I can understand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissel can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camilla! Oh my god. Missile is such a good character. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. Do I have to count that? We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. Well, we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissel? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend! These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I started to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down in the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Nope, that was pre-planned. Couldn't do anything there. Uh-oh. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is gonna do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Unoa. So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. Well, there is a corpse there. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yamil? That's your name? Holy shit. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yamil? That's right. But those people in the UNO were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. About you, Emil. 10 years ago. You were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Emil. Real motive for revenge. 10 years ago? My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers will be very valuable to them, but what will you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? A new beginning, eh? I didn't care it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And the response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Timzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, Why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. I'm also noticing that the little plaque, like, the decoration on the statue looks a lot like the pill that took the piece of the Temsik. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Ah, don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Okay, that's funny. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. Okay, so that guy whose name I can't remember right now, I'm really bad with names. I think if he knew that why they were gonna destroy the park, he would flip shit. He would not be happy about that. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. He's gonna be like, I won't allow it. How dare you? What good will that do now? But we promised! You proised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla would save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. And I think at one point Lynn said this is the final task. Either Lynn or, Sissel said that, so maybe this is the final one. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There's only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. Oh my god. By the way, I am not human, Detective. Nice spin. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. I guess that's why you talk like that. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. Now with the remake, I think. Is the remake out yet? The remake that has new music that I actually haven't listened to yet. I should do that at some point. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. I'm talking about the remake of Off by Mortis Ghost Luigi Kai. Saw the word off in quotation marks and instantly thought of the RPG Maker Classic that, again, I don't know if the remake is out, but I think if it did, I think it came out either this year or last year. I haven't played it yet, though, because I've already played Off, and from what I can understand, the main difference is because Pepper's Take has some copyright stuff going on with it, because it heavily samples an already existing song. I think that's why they had to replace it, but there's like I think Toby Fox made new music for it, actually, so... Luigi Guy says, full thing is out in 2 weeks. Okay, so I was right that it's not out yet. Demo explains why the music is already available, though, because I think the main thing that was changed was the battle theme, which I need to listen. Maybe I'll listen to it after this. Maybe that's a good reminder to actually finally listen to the song. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Camilla, forgive me. Oh god. I somehow did not see that gun over there. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Good lord. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? Well, let's talk to it. I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they are afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. Not an unusual one anymore. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? 10 years ago. That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move. Oh, it's going. This is a long one. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Maybe it's not 10 years ago, maybe it's when Lynn shot him? That is... yes. I love the robot body, it's so cute. Save, and let's see it. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. Okay, so we are back here. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's that statue again. Building a fire in a park like that? With a plunger? Oh, never mind. I think that... is that supposed to be like yam? Like baked yam? It might be baked yam, actually, and not a plunger. Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Luigi Guy says, it's sweet potato. Yeah, that would explain it. For so long, I was like, why is she holding a plunger in the park? Is that supposed to be part of a puzzle? Like, you have to use a plunger? But that makes, like, no sense. So, sweet potato makes sense, because, I think in general in Japan, sweet potato is, like, really popular, like, baked that way, because, Mother 3 also has some, sweet potato yam enemies in it. Luigi Guy says, I thought it was a plunger the first time. I'm glad I'm not alone then. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Kitty. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Luigi Guy says, yeah, you'll find sweet potato at the convenience stores there. Yeah. I think you can actually also find sweet potato in like in Finnish convenience stores, but it might be like a different form because the sweet potato that I see a lot in like in Japanese media is specifically that purple variant, and the one that we have in Finland that you can buy is orange. And I know for a fact that there's like very different variants of fruit and vegetables. Like there's a bunch of different colors of carrot, like there's purple carrots and things like that. So it's probably like a very, very specific variant that they use. The meteorite is also blue, like the evil guys. They very specifically didn't show the color of the meteorite before. They had it be in the flashback sequence. So I'm suspicious that it's blue. Headphones fell off. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Thameslink meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Thameslink from falling from the sky. But we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I think doing that is gonna undo the entire game. I'm really looking forward to see how the hell that plays out, if we actually do that. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. That too, I guess. I guess I thought on a bit larger of a scale, like, oh, the entire game is not gonna happen and no one's gonna be friends with each other anymore, but yeah, that is also a pressing matter. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. Also, him dying here, it's very grim. It is incredibly grim. This is a very grim dilemma, but like him dying here would not be as bad as like being essentially tortured for 10 years, not being able to die while also not being able to interact with anyone and not being able to relate to anyone because you're this undead thing for like 10 years. So it's like I kind of get what he's saying here. It's all very grim. This game I like this game a lot. I didn't expect this game to be that depressing, but I guess I should have expected it knowing that it's called Ghost Trick. There's death in this game, and it is a very, very poignant thing thinking about the different ways death manifests. God, this game is good. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. Oh my god, is Missile gonna... Is Missile gonna change the meteorite with the statue? Trick time. Oh, too far away. Roasted sweet potato, let's examine that. Check this out. What in the world is this thing? How can you know? How can you know what a sweet potato is? Oh boy, you even forget what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. It is good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. Turn up those headphones. What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. I sure wasn't. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, At least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Okay, so I wasn't thinking, but it was the right thing to do. I get chastised for doing the right thing. That's awesome. Okay, sweet potato on the ground. Move, please. Thank you. Another sweet potato. I thought it was a huge Easter egg, but I don't think that would make much sense. Can change the sweet potato to... No, hold on. Go back here. Change sweet potato to this. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't have rocked that. Spray nozzle. That's some pretty spirited water there. That's what's known as a fountain. With that much force, I bet it could lift me right up into the air. Lift me into the air, huh? He's right. It just might be able to lift something if it was small enough. Like that thing that just went floating by, for example. Will it come back? No, it's not. Let's reset. I know what to do now. Do this fast. Go, no, go in the sweet potato. And then... There we go. Oh god. Is that enough? No. No, 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 no. This is like perfect. This has to be perfect. Okay. Oh. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. I know they're the same shape. I'm trying, but I can't tell if I missed my chance there. I can't tell if it's a really, really strict QT or not. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm gonna need your help. My help? Okay, then... okay. There's... Will that be enough? Obviously I need to spray that, but there's a problem. There's a problem. I can't get there. Will this help? No. Oh god. I think I'm gonna fail this again. What if I do this real quick? Please don't do that. Okay, I knew that wasn't the thing, but I wanted to see. I just thought maybe we'll wake her up. Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at the moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel. This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. Did I have to... Did I have to be in the sweet potato for a brief moment and then... Okay, I think I need to... This is gonna be me wrangling with the controls again, but I think I need to be in the sweet potato and then move to the nozzle, and then have Missile be in the sweet potato. I think that's what I need to do, so I'm gonna try and do that, even though that specific type of control is really hard for me. But might be... Which means you have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be the grand finale. Oof. I'll take your word on it. That would explain why in my head this seems so, like, difficult. Right, move to here, for example. Oh, okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Go, V. No, I needed to be on it. No. No. Go back, please? Can you go back, please? Can the water go back, please? Do it. Oh no. Oh look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in this way, then fate should change! So now we just wait? Oh god, please let this be it. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yamil's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? Jowd? In its path? No! Oh god, no, that wasn't it. It was too simple. It was too simple after all, oh no. Detective Jowd! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! Oh no. No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! The yam! Oh my god, the fucking sweet potato! The bullet is stopped in midair! I'm here, inside the bullet! Now let's swap it with something! What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. The true fate is sweet potato! And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. The fucking yam! Get yammed! Oh my god. Oh no. We stopped the bullet. Well, we still couldn't say- Oh my god, the spikes on the lamppost. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. Oh, thank god. Okay, so your fate of death has changed. But still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Oh god. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work. Missile. Change it with the egg. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet! But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse, and then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it will remain like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together. I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomil! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Ah, that's why there was a second nozzle. Huh, I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. Okay, now do it. Got it! Jesus. No, it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You can swap them. The hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. Oh, it cracked. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Minnow. Oh my god. Luigi guy, that is an adorable bunny emote. That's really cute. What can we do now? I don't see how getting a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. And in the end, he sacrificed himself. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Hey, mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? So Lynn, at least, is still gonna be a detective. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. Okay. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. It's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel. The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? You remember now. Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Aw. Somebody, please reach your hand out to me. I had just only died at the time. I had lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There's somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yamil." The man named me Sizzle. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. There was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. First, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. The desk lamp. So the reason why I'm not freaking out about the reveal of the cat is because that is the singular thing that has been spoiled for me with this game many years ago, and I was not able to forget that fact. I was not able to forget that, and it's kind of a shame, really. But so much else of the game was not spoiled for me, so I'm happy that it's just that one thing, even though it's like the biggest reveal in the game, I think. I would think so. So yeah, that's why I was like very quiet, because it's like, well, here's the part that I actually knew about the whole time. Yeah, it's there was one part in the game where there was like a little joke, like, oh, cats and ghosts move in the dark in ways that are undetected. I was like, oh, I'll make a little joke. Knew that is the twist of the game, but I didn't want to say it for obvious reasons, because there's probably some people going to be watching who don't know that fact yet. Luigi Guy says it's very easy to get spoiled on this game. Yeah, I would say so, especially because it's an older one. I think, isn't the original from like the early 2000s? Like, that's, depending on what year in the 2000s it's from, it could be as old as like 20 years. So after when a piece of media is old enough, people just kind of stop caring about spoilers. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. Oh no. What? You didn't leave any breathing holes? Oh no, wait! She shot at the wrong direction! Oh my god! Okay, I'm glad there's some reveals that are still being- Oh my god, I wasn't able to control her completely. No! The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Oh my god. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Tamsic radiation. Oh my god, that's so clever. That's horrible and so clever. Jesus. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. And also why... It was because I thought that corpse was me. And it also explains why he can't understand, like, very arbitrary things. It's because he's a fucking cat. He doesn't know what a jail is. A cat doesn't know what that is. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean? I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. This game has a theme of having, like, wives and fiancés who you can't save no matter what happens. Which is pretty sad. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. Oh shit. So she will get saved. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Wait, I guess that would mean that Alma would survive too, right? Because I'm like, oh, everything in the game is changed. So, Yomil, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. I was right. Makes sense. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. That's good. That's the sad part about art media. That's like, oh, here's a time travel story. We have to undo literally everything that happened. Plus you forget what happened. You don't remember what happened. But this one's like, no, you're gonna remember because we're friends. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yumil? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yumil. Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. Because Jowd is gonna take me in. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now, we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. It's you! I've been wondering where you were, before I ceased to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know. Who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight. First of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature after they stole her life that night. They broke into her apartment. Oh, my phone is running out of battery. I hope it clears up soon. So I guess I know that 3 hours is about my limit of streaming. I didn't expect this to take this long, I guess. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process... two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the man. There still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Missile, you're amazing. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? Oh my god, old Missile! Oh my god, that's right! I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. Oh my god! I'm glad this wasn't spoiled for me. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Oh my god, no one has cut his fur. Exactly, and then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old, and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. It's all connected. Missile is a hero. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do. Like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. Made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot in that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. I guess that would make sense for a cat, and then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path of the man in red, to your meal. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. Then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. That explains why he survived for 10 years and didn't disappear at dawn. If that had happened, it would have all been over. So it was a lie. Then you mean nothing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. Oh my god. I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. Oh. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what had really happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. I wonder how much of Missile was inspired by Hachiko, the dog that waited at the train station for his owner that had died, literally for the rest of his life. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Luigi guy says, yeah, that's probably a big inspiration. It would make sense. Oh god. No! It can't happen again! No! I don't see a gun, though. Yay! We've averted fate. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! Yippee! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as a detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I had one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? Now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten! Oh my god, still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Yay! She didn't get fridged. Aww. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Oh, that spaghetti looks good. That's my favorite of these. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. I was entranced by the spaghetti. I couldn't see the rest of the text. Ah, oh, fucking amazing game! Oh my god. Would you guys says absolute cinema? That's so real. I also should probably add that emote. There's a bunch of Franker Face and Better TV and whatever's emotes that I haven't added yet. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Missile. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Oh, he gets the spaghetti. But that's not carbonara, though. It's red. It's such a good game. Oh my god. I'm so glad that the only thing I was spoiled on was kind of a twist that doesn't actually, like... It does matter. It is a cool twist. I like the twist. But there were a bunch of other things that I'm so glad that I wasn't spoiled on. And got to experience, like, in real time. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for his men? Oh man. There's this guy again, always taking his shoes off. Here's your food, gentlemen. No shoes, no service. I expected this guy to be more of a character than he actually was. Memory, what are you doing? What are you doing here? I heard you were gonna be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. I do always like credit sequences like this where you get to see all the different characters. Because this game does have a lot of characters in it. Oh, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curried chicken paradise. Is this really necessary? This new curried chicken menu item? Chicken curry is fucking good. Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? It's you! You got out! I think coriander is the same as cilantro, in which case I would not like that chicken because I unfortunately have the soap gene. Cilantro tastes like soap to me. It makes me really sad because so many foods like have it that I otherwise would love, like a lot of Mexican places use them in like quesadillas and tacos. And it's also in other stuff. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. Oh shit! Well, hooray! Can they survive those explosions? Characters are talking about how they can survive some explosions, but I don't know about those two. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Your wrinkles are gone. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husband. But yeah, what a good game. here's you and your robot friend. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man. You know I was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. So I guess that stuff never really gets resolved, which I guess is fine. I think that's my least favorite part of the game, is them be like, oh, here's these foreigners that are blue for some reason. I don't know. I think it's the one thing that really dates this game, but I'm glad it was just like nothing. It's fine. Love, peace, and pitches. Long live rock and roll. The meteor still happens. Aw. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. That is a good cause as well. A park should be free, for real. Ah, these two. Today's the day, you know? It's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this whenever we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you'll show it to me, say, next week? When you still have a stomachache next week? You got it! Would you guys as their lovers? I choose to believe this. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. "10 long years, Yumil. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Were you painting Sissel the cat? Thank you, Sissel. Doesn't show. That's a secret. Except it was. Proven wrong immediately. I guess it is a nice end. Oh. Aw. Oh. I'm here too. Aw. That's so sweet. That is fantastic. I'm so glad I finally played this game, and what a treat to be playing it on stream as well. Oh, here's some more credits. Yeah. A lot of fun. I don't usually stream this long, and my phone is suffering because of it. So hopefully these credits will end soon, but this is fun. Sometimes I get the bug in me that's like, I need to finish a game. I'll stream for much longer than I usually do. Usually my streams are like maybe an hour and a half, like on average. Something like that. And now I know my limits for the specific setup that I have. Back in the day when I didn't have a VTuber model, I was able to stream for longer. But I just never really wanted to. It's always been like, I like streaming for like a relatively short amount of time. Some streamers go for even longer than this, which I can't really do that well, is the problem. But yeah, what a fantastic game. Luigi Guy says, "This game is really fun to watch after beating it because you notice new things, like a lot of very particular word choice used by Sissel in relation to him being a cat, and also mannerisms like bullying rats." That is very true. Yeah, that's part of why, like, while I did find it funny whenever Sissel would be like, "I don't know what this concept is," and it felt very arbitrary, it's like, in the back of my mind, it's like, it's because he's a cat, but I'm not gonna say that out loud, I'm not gonna spoil that. But yeah, I hadn't thought of the rat connection. Like, that is obvious in hindsight, that the reason why there's so many rats in the game that you need to, like, mess around with is because he's a cat. So that's very fun. Luigi Guy says lots of foreshadowing, for sure. It's very fun. That's part of why, like, I don't really get upset by spoilers most of the time, is because part of this is like a philosophy I adopted after seeing someone else say this, but it's because sometimes when you know a spoiler, you don't feel too bad about it, because then you were like, okay, well, how is that gonna work out? What's gonna lead up to that happening? And that's part of what I try to do with this game. It's like, okay, how is Sissel being a cat gonna play out with the rest of the narrative? And it's like, oh, it's because he's Yomil's pet. And it's like, that's cool. I didn't know that was the relation. That's fun. Luigi Guy says, yeah, it's very well matched behind him being dead, too. Yeah, because they do that thing like, oh, when you die, you forget something, so you don't remember who you are. So it's like, oh, the amnesia is very selective, and it's because he died. But nope, that was the trick. Alright. What a great game. Alright. So I have to head out because, well, the game is done, and also because my phone is dying. So, like I said at the start, I won't be around too much next week. I have a very busy week next week. So, I'll figure out a day when I can stream next week, if I can. Hopefully I'll be able to stream at least on one day. Luigi Guy says, if you go to the soundtrack section of this game, there's a special song about Missile, I think. I think I already have that song saved, because I think I'm like pretty sure I have that song saved on my YouTube playlist, because when I heard that song play, I was immediately like, this song is awesome, I need to put it in my playlist, YouTube playlist right now. So I think it's like, well, we can check super quick. That is the song that I thought of. It's okay, it doesn't appear to be here, but I think it's called, like, Valiant Dog or something. And I think, because the one that I have saved is the original version, because I decided to change, before I streamed this, I decided to change the settings so that it has the original track instead of the new arranged stuff. Because I, like, saw some people say that they prefer the originals to the new version, so I was like, well, maybe I'll just play the original ones, why not? But I did, because the old songs and the new songs have different names too, which makes it even more confusing trying to find soundtracks of a game that you haven't beaten yet, but luckily I wasn't spoiled on anything while looking for music before I played it. But yeah, when I'm back, I'm gonna be playing the new Duck Detective game, Ghost of Glamping, I think it's called. I'm gonna be streaming that. But yeah, thank you for coming by to watch, and I'll see you guys when I see you. Bye bye.